Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Are you an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation? The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey, offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing, and automating their operations. We specialize in steering businesses from a two-dimensional existence to a thriving three-dimensional presence, where opportunities abound.
We help businesses harness the power of technology to work smarter, not harder, enabling them to operate efficiently and stay ahead of the curve. Our diverse range of services includes:
Our Biz in a Box is a complete business solution package designed to jumpstart your entrepreneurial journey. From strategic planning to digital infrastructure, we've got you covered. Your one app, one tap solution.
Our Motion Work AI videos transform your brand storytelling with our cutting-edge AI-driven video production, captivating your audience like never before.
Our 3D VR environments will step you into the future of immersive experiences. With our custom 3D virtual reality environments that engage and captivate your customers.
Lastly, in our Pivot membership program, we offer tailored guidance and support to either show you, teach you, or take care of the transformation process for you.
According to a 2023 study by Fundera, a staggering 28% of small businesses in the United States do not have an online presence. This statistic underscores the importance of embracing digital transformation. Having a website is more than just an online presence, it's a gateway to unlocking numerous benefits, including reaching a broader audience, showcasing your products or services, generating leads and sales, establishing trust, providing customer support, and maintaining competitiveness within your industry.
The Hello LLC is committed to helping you excel in all these aspects of modern business, not just limited to the metaverse alone.
Why should you choose the Hello LLC to navigate this transformational journey?
By partnering with us and harnessing cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, reduce operational costs, and enhance brand recognition, all while working with a company that holds integrity in high regard. Our commitment to ethical and principled business practices ensures that your journey towards success is not only innovative, it is also firmly rooted in trust and transparency.
Don't wait. Take the first step towards a brighter business future. Contact us today to explore how we can support you in developing a remarkable digital presence and immersive experience that will leave a lasting impression.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons that I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And and most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners. We're in a square, and I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. The way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there's an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first. I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2, 3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors in my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go in and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. That's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about the size. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combined both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces. Overcomer, brilliant, ambitious, motivated, awesome, Obama. Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons that I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is JL the Genius, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon and for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So our next speaker would happen to be myself. And I'm going to skip the long introduction, guys, because we're on a limited time frame. But just to let you know a little bit about me, I'm an author. I'm an international gold medalist speaker on this platform, as well as the CEO of Elite Commerce, also known as Funnel Finessers. And so what I do is I help businesses grow and scale their business online using funnels and automation. So let me tell you guys a little bit about myself and how I got into this. So when I first started doing business, I was new to business, right? I started in college and I didn't really know what to do. All I knew is I had a brilliant idea. I had created this invention when I was like 19 or 20, and I had a great idea. And at the time, I was making wholesale calls. I was just making calls, and I met this guy, and this guy was like, "Hey, man." We just started talking, and he was like, "Hey, man, you got an amazing idea," but he was like, "What's the number one thing that all businesses need?" And I said, "I don't know, what location?" I said, "Sales." Like, what do you guys think it is, right? Put comment below what you think the number one thing all businesses need. And so I was just making up all these things that I thought it was. And he said, every business needs marketing. He said, it doesn't matter how great your product is or your idea. if you do not know how to market, you will lose to an inferior product. And so when he told me that, guys, that was the day where I really like shifted my whole paradigm. He gave me a book called .com Secrets, and it changed my life forever. And so that book, that .com Secrets book, was the starting point for me to actually learn about how this online marketing thing works, because that is not only the future, it is the now. So if you still haven't adjusted, you haven't adapted to what is going on right now and position yourself for the next 10 to 20 years, you will find yourself like Toys R Us, Sears, companies that went out of business because they didn't learn to adjust and to adapt. So, like I said, guys, my name is Jerron Walters, also known as JL the Genius. And today I'm going to talk to you about how to exponentially grow your business using funnels. Now, what is a funnel? A lot of people, maybe you've never heard of a funnel. You probably thought of a funnel cake or the funnel that you use for your car to put in oil. But what a funnel actually is a customer journey. It's a process. So if you heard of a website, think about a funnel as a website on steroids, right? It's like it takes your business to a whole nother level. The difference between the two, on a website, that's like a brochure for your business. Imagine you have a salesperson and they're on the outside of the store and they're just looking at people, right? They're just looking at people go by and they have these brochures in their hand, but they're acting awkward, right? They're not saying anything. They're just looking at people. That's what your website is like. Your website right now, you have all of these different links. You have all these different tabs. And with your website, there's so many things going on in one space. And the number one rule in marketing is a confused mind always says no. So if you have all these different links and these different tabs, no wonder why your conversion rates are low, because people are confused, right? And so what a funnel is, imagine you have a salesman who's at the door and they're greeting people. Hey, how you doing, Mr. Kelly? How you doing today? Oh, well, what you looking for? Yeah, I'm looking for a barbecue grill. So they take you by the hand, they walk you into the store, and they help you find the perfect barbecue grill that you're looking for. And on this and once you get the barbecue grill, they're like, okay, do you need charcoal? Do you need lighter fluid? And so it's a simple customer journey, and it's a process. It's taking you from what you initially came to get to what you're leaving with, right? It's kind of like an upsell. When you see somebody go to a fast food restaurant, you want a burger. You're like, man, I really want a burger, but so let me go to McDonald's. And when you get to McDonald's, what do they say? Hey, do you want to make this a meal? Do you want to add fries and a drink? That's called an upsell. See, McDonald's don't really make money off of the sandwich. They only make like 29 cents. McDonald's makes their money on the upsells. They make their money on the fries. They make their money on the drink. So if you're a business owner and you're not positioned to do this for people, to have an upsell, then you are leaving money on the table. If all you do is sell your service, and you're a graphic designer or you're a coach, and that's all you do consultations, you don't have anything to upsell, you're leaving money on the table. If all you do is have a product, and so let's say you're an author and you have a book, but you don't have the audio version for that book, you don't have the digital version for that book, you are now leaving money on the table because you don't have your business set up in this fashion. And so when I really started diving into Russell's .com Secrets, I didn't really understand it at first, guys. I was literally, I read the book, and I had a mentor that tell me, you only learn what you execute. Write that down. You only learn what you execute. And so I was reading at the time, but I wasn't applying the information. Like, I would just read the book, and then I'm like, okay, I got all this head space, this head knowledge, but I still don't know how to do the thing. And when I started building funnels out, my funnels were terrible. They were horrible, right? And so I had to keep getting better and keep working and keep working and building stuff out for free. And then I eventually got good enough to where I could charge people. And I eventually got good enough to where I was able to help people have 6-figure days. But it's a process. It all comes through a process. And I'm going to explain the components of a funnel in a second. But before I do that, anything that you do, there's only one way to be great, guys. And you probably are already doing it. You just don't know what it is. Like subconsciously, you're not thinking about it. But the only way to be great is through reps, through repetition, right? Now, what is reps? Repeated execution produces success. That's reps. So if you repeatedly do something, think about the greatest of all time, or Michael Jordan. He got cut from his high school team, and then he put up a bunch of shots going into his the next year, and end up becoming one of the greatest basketball players of all time. But that wouldn't have happened had he not, one, faced adversity, and then two, learned that he had to get better, learn that he had to put in the reps. So I want you guys, I'm going to start talking about funnels. I just wanted you to wrap your mind around that concept really quick. So when it comes to funnels, there's really four components, four main components that make up a funnel in the whole overall process. The first thing being, number one, is you have to know who you're targeting. I can't tell you how many times, like I remember one day I woke up and I was feeling like a little nauseous, and my head was hurting a little bit, feeling sick. I didn't want to get up, and it wasn't because I was sick. It wasn't because, had the flu or anything like that, but it was because of the clients that I had to deal with. I had a business where I was accepting anybody for a client. And if you serve anybody, then that means you're serving nobody. So this is why this is the most important step, and it's crucial because you have to get clear on, number one, who it is that you're called to serve. Who is that person that you can help get to that next destination? See, we talked about a customer journey. If you hold the roadmap to success for another person, if you've accomplished it or you've helped somebody accomplish it, and you know the blueprint, you know the roadmap, you can help them get there a lot faster versus them doing it by themselves. This is why I call it the customer journey, because you have to help people. Think about yourself 5 years ago, and you may be where you are now, but 5 years ago you didn't know anything like you do now. You didn't know as much as you know now. And so it's a journey. You have to lead people. You are the chosen one. You are the one who is called to help these people overcome these obstacles. And so a funnel, the first part is knowing who exactly it is that you want to work with. If you're a business owner and you're waking up to clients who are late on the invoices, you're waking up to clients who are constantly reaching you after hours, blowing your phone up, don't want to pay you your worth, that's your fault, because you get to choose who you work with. You get to decide who it is that you want to spend the time with, right? Because when you're a business owner, whoever your dream customer is, that's who you're going to spend a lot of your time with. And so when it comes to that, a lot of times we talk about demographics, talk about the age, the gender, the race, whatever, right? Things like that. But rarely do I ever hear people talk about the psychographics, right? How does this person think? What does this person, what types of food does this person eat? What's their biggest fears? What's their roadblocks? What do they feel like is in their way? What's their biggest dreams? This is how you have to think. It's called theory of mind, thinking from your customer's point of view. Once you identify who you're working with, this is the first step and the most crucial step to growing any online business. The second thing in this process, in this funnel process, is, okay, now I know who I want to work with. I have it mapped out. The next thing is, okay, where do I find these people, right? So where? That's the second step. First is who. Second step is where. So if you think about, if you go to a church, what you're going to find? You're going to find Christians. If you go to a mosque, what are you going to find? You're going to find Muslims. If you go to the basketball court, what are you going to find? You're going to find basketball players. So whoever you are targeting, they're hanging out somewhere, online and offline. They're hanging out in different places. So if you think about offline, okay, is it a conference that they're at? Are they in small business networks? Oh, no problem. Are they in small business networks? Are they in, events like this, the Black Business Network, expos? Are they in Chamber of Commerce groups? Figure out, okay, where are these people at offline? What conferences are happening in your space? And you can connect with those people offline. And then you have to think about, okay, online, where are these people at online? What groups are they in? What Facebook groups are they in? What LinkedIn groups are they in? What YouTube channels do they subscribe to? What blogs are they reading? What newsletters are they reading? What books are they reading? Now it's a different perspective, because not only do you know who your customer is, you know them more better than they know them, right? And so the first step is the who. The second step is where, knowing where to find these people, knowing where they congregate, right? It's like catching fish. If you want to catch fish, you're not going to go to the local backyard pool. You're going to go to where the fish are, right? And the most important thing, I want you to put in the chat if you know this. What's the most important equation? What's the most important part of fishing? What's the most important component? Somebody might say the fish. Somebody might say the bait. But the most important part is the hungry fish. The fish have to be hungry. If the fish is not hungry, he's not going to bite the bait. So with your audience, when you get into these spaces, see, the point of great marketing is not going out and finding a bunch of people. It's about making yourself findable for the people who are looking for what you have to offer. That's great marketing. You're making yourself findable. And so if you're not producing content, if you're not, out here, doing things that show value, that you can add value to somebody's life, you're not going to be findable. And so the first component we talked about is who. The second component we talked about is where. And then the third component we're going to talk about is what. So once you get into these spaces and you make yourself findable, what are you going to do? What's going to happen? That's the magic question. And the answer to that is you need to give them what we call bait, right? Give them bait. Like what is something that you can give them for free to get them into your world? What is something that you can, and these are called lead magnets, right? How can you attract leads? And which is what the magnet part comes from. And this is something you give away for free, right? What can I give you and you give me your name, phone number, and email? See, if you're not collecting leads, you don't have an actual business. I remember when I was doing the real estate thing, the wholesaling thing that I was telling you guys about. And at the time, I went to this meetup, and this guy was like, yeah, we were having a good conversation. He was like, yeah, man, how big is your list right now? Like, I see you here, you're stepping in the waters. That's awesome. How big is your list? I'm like, my list? Like, what are you talking about? Like my list, my to-do list, what list are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. He said, your email list, man. He's like, if you're not building a list of customers, then you're not building a business. You just have a hobby. And that hit me like a brick. I'm like, wow. I'm like, so I need to build a list of customers. I need to have some way I can collect names, phone numbers, and emails. Because if I'm not doing that, then I'm not really running a business. I'm playing around. I can talk about legacy all I want, but how am I actually going to build a legacy? How am I actually going to build a business? And you have to be able to build a list. So if you don't have a lead magnet, you can create one. This could be an old training. This could be a training, a video. This can be audio. This can be a checklist. This can be something like what I like to tell people is if you want to show somebody you can help them, then go help them. Actually help them and don't look for anything in return. Give them something so good for free that's better than your competitors' paid stuff. And then once they get whatever it is that you gave them for free, they're going to naturally want to do more business with you. They're going to say, man, Dr. Kelly gave me this platform for free. What else does he have to offer? What else can he do? And then that is going to start fostering that relationship. So we talked about who to target. We talked about where do you need to find these people. Then we talked about what you need to say to get them in, or what you need to do to get them into your list. The last component is the results. What results are you promising these people? Like it has to be specific, right? It can't be, oh, I'm going to help you just grow your business. No, I actually say I'm going to help people add $25,000 to their revenue within 90 days, guaranteed, or you get your money back. That's a result. It's clear, it's concise, it's actually really telling you straight, like it's straight to the point. I didn't give you guys that when I first came here, but I wanted to be real brief because I know we don't have a lot of time. So what is the result you're going to help them with? Is it helping them lose 15 pounds? Is it helping them become a best-selling author? Is it helping them add 1,000 people to their list? Like, what is the result that you're getting for people? And those are the 4 components of a funnel, right? So those are the 4 things. You have to know who you're targeting. You have to know where they are. You have to know what to give them, what bait to give them to get them into your list. And then you have to get them the result that you said that you can get them. And then to put things even in more perspective, a funnel, as far as like this, to make it make sense for people, right? Because I know they're thinking like, oh, funnel, I don't understand. So I remember when I was in college and I had a bunch of roommates. We all like went in. It was like 3 of us. We went in on it was like an acre of land, and we had a house. Right? It was a house, right? 3,300 square feet, acre of land. That's cool for some college kids, right? So we all went in on this house, and think of the house as the funnel, right? The house, that's the foundation. And so once we got in the house, there was no furniture in the house. Nice house, it looked great, amazing, but it wasn't a home yet. So we had to turn that house into a home. So what we started doing is we started putting furniture in there, right? So now we're putting furniture in the house, and that is equivalent when it comes to the funnel. Think of like a website, right? Quote unquote website, but that's the funnel. But the words that go on the page, the words that get people to take action, the words that get people to move, that's what you call copywriting, right? So those are the words that are actually going to get people to do something, to take an action. So the furniture that goes in the house is equivalent to the words that go inside of a funnel. And then the next part of that is once we put the furniture in the house, like, man, this look nice, this look amazing. Let's have a housewarming party. So we ended up having a housewarming party, but we had to create what you call an offer. So our offer was good food, good music, good drinks. We're gonna have good food, good music, good drinks. That was our offer for this housewarming party. It wasn't just, oh, I'm selling this. I sell t-shirts. It wasn't just, oh, I'm a consultant. No, it has to be an offer. Figure out what you're selling and put it together to where the value is 10 times more than what they're actually paying for. So if it's worth $100, if you're charging $100, make sure the value is at least 1,000, right? So once we got the offer, we put the offer together. The funnel was the house. The furniture that goes in the house, that's what you call copywriting. That's the words. And then the offer is what you're selling. The last thing to make it all a hit was we needed people, right? We needed what you call traffic. So that's the people. We all texted everybody in our phone. We said, hey, we're having a housewarming. Pull up, come to the house. And so the people that started coming to the house, that's equivalent to traffic. And that's how we had a successful housewarming at that party. And with these 4 steps, this is how you're going to have a successful business and grow exponentially, because you know who you're targeting, you know where they are, how to get them into your database, you know how to get them results, and then you're following this process that's going to allow you to give them an offer instead of just a product or a simple service. And that's going to separate you from the marketplace. It's going to position you to be an authority in your marketplace. So that's what funnels are all about. And if you guys want to learn more about this, if you want to learn more information on how to grow and scale your business, you guys can subscribe to my YouTube channel. It's JL the Genius, just like it's put right here on YouTube. And I'm on all platforms at JL the Genius. So that's what I have for you guys right now. And make sure, if you have any questions or anything, feel free to comment below. If there's anything that wasn't clear, if there's anything that wasn't explained, because this, and I want to share this with you guys because I'm in different rooms. And I know as a Black community, a lot of times we're exiled from rooms where people having $1 million days and conversations. And so these people are not talking about, let's have $1 million in a year. These people are having $1 million days. And so I feel like the fly on the wall, and I have to come back with this information and share it with my community, because there's a lot of things we get an LLC and we think we hit a home run, but that's just first base. So we have to be exposed more. We have to be educated more. We have to know really how to operate these enterprises, because we're all building legacies for our family, but it starts with having the right structure. If you don't have the right foundation, if you don't have a funnel, you're still doing old website or doing the old way, you're not collecting leads, you're not really in business. You're doing this for a hobby. And we want to get out of hobby mode, move into business mode, and move from a solopreneur, because a lot of us think we're entrepreneurs, but we're doing everything. So that's just a solopreneur. That's not an entrepreneur. We want to switch to, even from being an entrepreneur to an executive. We're the CEO. We're the visionary. We had the vision for where we want to go, and we have people in place who are going to help us get there. Everything has to start with a team, guys. Make sure you get a team. You wouldn't play a football game and there's 11 people on the field and you run out there by yourself and think you're going to win. Yeah, you might score a touchdown, but you got to get back on defense. So if you're the only one out there and they got 11, you got 1, you're going to lose every time, because the team is important. The team is crucial. So make sure, let's start out with teams, even if it's family members, even if it's people who are like-minded. We can do more together than we can do apart. And that's my message for you guys today. So I don't know if there's going to be another moderator on here coming on, but one thing I can tell you guys, oh, there she goes. How you doing? Can you hear me?
No, you were awesome, JL.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, Carla.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
That's great. So I would love for you to give I would love for you to give out your contact information again.
Yeah, so I'm on YouTube. You can find me on YouTube, JL the Genius, or Instagram at JLTheGenius, JL the Genius, and DM me the word grow if you're ready to grow your business today. Did you hear me? Did you hear me, Carla?
I can hear you. It's double speaking.
Oh, yeah. Great. So I said I'm at the @ JL the Genius, and you can DM me the word grow, GROW, if you want to grow your business and scale your business today, if you need help. There we have it. Is that it? Anything else? Did I leave out anything?
No, that's great. I will definitely be in touch. And I want you to remember genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side, JL. Thank you so much.
All right.
That's great. So at this point, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students who may go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and at BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo US sponsors for November 2023, NC-100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, the Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Milena Shannon Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Team.
You see the career opportunity. You feel it's yours. After all, you're well qualified, but you don't apply. You feel stuck and can't move forward in your career. I've learned as a 10-year career strategist, we must learn how to show up. To show up, we will rise up. We have an amazing resource on this planet, a resource with tremendous potential. That resource is us, women. Far too many of us, when we want to rise up and advance in our careers, we hit an invisible barrier. It's called the glass ceiling. And when we do make it through the glass ceiling, chances are we're more closely scrutinized than men. As women, we face more barriers to promotions in many organizations. However, I've discovered the biggest barrier, believe it or not, is ourselves. As women, we often hold ourselves back. We are not rising up and tapping into our full potential for 3 reasons. The first is a lack of confidence in our abilities. As women, we hold ourselves back when we make career decisions based on what-ifs. We listen to that little voice in our heads that says, what if I'm not good enough? What if I don't have what it takes? What if I fail? An article in the Harvard Business Review says, men will apply for a position when they meet only 60% of the requirements. Good for them. But what do? We will only apply if we feel we can meet 100% of the requirements. Instead of moving forward with confidence, we hold back. We let fear and doubt take over, even though we know we're well qualified. And the second reason is a lack of assertiveness. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? When we join a meeting, we often sit in the back or to the side. When we could assert ourselves, we don't. We shrink back. We let others interrupt us or say nothing when other people take our ideas. When we do speak up, We express ourselves with uncertainty, saying things such as, I'm not sure if this is relevant. I don't know if this is helpful. This may not be a good idea, but when you and I use words and phrases like these, we undermine our credibility. And the third reason, we don't build a support network. My friend, Kim, applied for a position. Her female supervisor felt she was more than qualified. But the supervisor would not give Kim a recommendation. The supervisor felt it would look too much like favoritism. To me, this just looked like one woman who would not reach back and help another woman. If we want to rise up, we must learn to support each other. We need to show up to rise up. Showing up means taking responsibility for your own career path. It was 2005, and I had a comfortable job as an analyst working for the US government, but I wanted more. A supervisor's position opened up, and I submitted my application. I tried to find out as much as I could about who was applying, what were my chances. I discovered that 2 men were applying for the same position. I also discovered that neither of these men had the qualifications that I had. But I was optimistic because one of the women on the interview panel told me that she would support me. So I walked into that interview room well prepared. I answered all their questions. I aced that interview. 3 days later, I was told I wasn't selected. Not only did they select the least qualified one, they selected someone who didn't even belong to the organization. I was shocked. I was hurt. I was angry. I thought, how could this be? It was like a slap in my face. I deserved that job. I thought, maybe I should just look for a job somewhere else. But I was in an exercise class, and it hit me. I'm not a quitter. I have never given up. I deserve this job. I'm good at what I do. At that moment, I realized that if I wanted to rise up, I needed to show up. We need to show up to rise up. Showing up means taking responsibility for your own career path. And then it happened. The man they hired quit. And the manager asked me, the more qualified one, to step into that position. I did. I showed up and I rose up in my career. Having worked with hundreds of women over the years, I know there are 3 steps we need to take to show up. The first is to build confidence. The second is to be assertive. The third is to build a support network. When we follow this 3-step process, we will show up to rise up. When we rise up and tap into our full potential, as women, you and I will contribute more to our organizations, more to our families, and more to our communities. When we show up to rise up, everyone wins.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce,
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Welcome back, everyone. Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Carla Hill. I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate business about business. I'm going to be your speaker for the next few minutes. Again, my name is Carla Hill. My firm is GPS Career and Business Strategies. We focus on two areas: HR, human resources for the small business owner, as well as career planning services for the individual. By way of background, my 34 years in human resources leadership, I would say that my passion has been creating other human resources leaders as well. And on the career planning side, that's shown itself by having people really understand what their personality, their interests, their skills, and their values are, and helping them to really just step into a path that allows them to leverage all those things. It's almost doing a SWOT analysis of yourself. What are your strengths? What are the weaknesses? What are those opportunities? And what are the threats, right? So in terms of human resources services for that small business owner, how many of you think, well, human resources is, oh, you get somebody to do the paperwork and somebody to make sure that the person gets paid. But what I submit to you is that the CEO that understands that human resources executive is a key member of their team. So the person that really understands that, let's say, the buzzword right now is a term is diversity, equity, and inclusion. And if you really leave that just at the area of employees as opposed to really creating more business, and I'll give you an example. I had a colleague at a major convenience store chain. And in diversity, equity, inclusion spaces, there's something called an employee resource group. Employee resource groups are an opportunity for individuals to feel that they're part of that organization. So this particular employee resource group was really comprised of all the Latinos on staff. And the smart CEO understands that, hey, they don't know everything. This particular convenience store chain, they were building 5 additional stores in Florida. And the employee resource group came up with a recommendation that, hey, Latinos really like being outside, eating outside. And in Florida, if you build your stores to have attractive outdoor seating, you will get a larger percentage of the Latino population coming to your store. So again, if that human resources leader didn't set up the infrastructure where you get inclusion, where you get feedback from the CEO and the leadership of this particular organization, all white males, they don't really understand what are the habits and the interests of some of those underrepresented groups. The bottom line is that they want more people in the store. And if you are marketing to that demographic, you will get more business. So that's an example of making sure that you are including your employees, or at least feedback from employees, to come up with additional ways for you to earn profit. So right now, that's what's been in the news in terms of AI related to, it was a CEO that was going to leave the organization, but the employees were very upset And they said, well, we want to go where that employee, I think he was going to Microsoft. And they said, well, this is a poor decision. The company just grew so fast and they didn't have an opportunity to put certain things in place, that infrastructure, and not even build a succession plan, right? There's something called key person. You might hear it more in terms of insurance, of replacing that leader. It's like having a star player. I mean, one of the things I think of it in terms of an analogy is Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan, of course, has 5 championship rings. He didn't win those rings until they put the right team in place to support him and the right coach, right? Whether it's Dennis Rodman, Scottie Pippen, but Michael Jordan was always a great player. And you see that even the way he manages and has been an owner. You need a team around you, and you need to make sure that you are putting what we call another human resources strategy. Again, human resources being more than just paperwork and payroll processing, is making sure that you have the right strategies in place, the right people in place to take your business to the next level. And anyone that has actually read, let's say, Rich Dad, Poor Dad, right? Where it talks about that cash flow quadrant, where you have on the left-hand side, 95% of the people are employed, right? In terms of wealth, right? Where they're employed by someone else. And then the others on that second lower quadrant, it talks about being self-employed. And a lot of people will identify themselves as business owners as opposed to being self-employed. And the more accurate term is self-employed. If you don't have other systems or other people working for you, you are not really a business owner. You own your job, right? So in order, just like our previous speaker, in order to move from that solopreneur or that entrepreneur on that right-hand side of the cash flow quadrant, where you are either an investor or a business owner, there's creating systems to do that. Because if you are that person that has not created a succession plan to replace you, if something happens to you, when something happens to you, your business will not continue, right? Again, that is the risk that goes with not building out an infrastructure for your business. So in terms of just a human resources strategy, if you see yourself as a person that's self-employed and you see it as bothersome of having other employees, then that's fine. And I completely respect that. But if you see yourself as a person that wants to have this independent entity actually go to the next level, then a human resources strategy has to be in place to do that. And some of the questions that you might ask yourself is, what laws, what exposures do I have in terms of not understanding that not having an effective human resources strategy will put me or my business at risk, right? Do you know the difference between someone that's a 1099 and is not employed as a 1099 contractor versus crossing over to being an employee? Do you have you identified the laws? Once you do have an employee, what laws are you covered under in terms of the United States employment law, right? And making sure that you're aware and that you're in compliance with those. And have you posted the federal posters for legal compliance also, right? And then also what I've seen working in corporate, working in government, and, just by way of background, grew up in New York City, daughter of an entrepreneur, and my dad owned and operated parking lots back in the day in New York, and an immigrant. My mother is from Costa Rica. So always had that work ethic, and just realizing the importance of putting things in place to create generational wealth. So I've seen, in my corporate and government side, where whether it's blue collars with mechanics, white collar doctors and analysts, one of the things that I see from entrepreneurs, a related human resources strategy, is the lack of really seeing their employees as an asset. And one of the metrics that I looked at when I was in government is how much money it costs to fill a position, right? Just taking percentages of the time from my staff of how long that would take to fill a position. So not just looking at the vacancy, right? Okay, you're not providing the service. Let's say you own a cleaning company and you have custodial staff, or a security company. When someone doesn't show up to work, that job is not getting done. But let's say when someone leaves, that person could just be absent or sick or on vacation or something like that. But when that person leaves, it costs money to go find someone to replace them. So an effective recruitment and retention strategy, because then so look at the additional money that's really being spent when you have people coming and going, right? But if you don't see your employees as something that is really valuable and you treat them that way, they will leave. And all of the previous training that you invested in them will leave with them. People, especially now, and I've seen, again, being 34 years in human resources leadership, I've seen since the pandemic where people are making decisions employees are making decisions based on what they really want. They see that employers are not loyal, and they're not going to be loyal to you unless you give them a reason. So in terms of really looking at how do I keep that employee and coming up with alternative strategies to retain them? Because again, the money that it costs to actually recruit and vet that person, then you are spending additional money making sure that they're being trained. So you train them, and then because they're not feeling respected, they are not receiving other benefits of professional development, they don't see any career path after that, I can guarantee you that they will leave, especially now the bad ones might stay, but the good ones the good employees, the ones that are ambitious and are looking for people to pour into them, they will exit, along with the dollars that you spent to recruit them and the dollars that you spent to train them and the lost services that the vacancy creates. So part of your human resources strategy has to be, how do I recruit and retain and develop talent? If you see yourself as a leader, but there are no followers, then are you really a leader? And what are you doing to have someone say, well, I want to work for that person? So again, seeing employees as just disposable, that is definitely something that's at risk for you and your organization. And now also, I mentioned AI a little bit earlier, and I've been using AI as a tool. I think the bigger picture with artificial intelligence, AI, the acronym, is what I know is that businesses are in business to make a profit. In the case of a for-profit firm, in government, it's to provide efficient services to the residents of that jurisdiction. So if as that employee, what I know is that if you can really deliver the services without employees, And I like I said, there's two sides of my business. So I realize providing the HR services, but there's also employees. I speak to both. So, and what I share with employees is that employers are not in business to make sure you stay employed. That is the individual's job, right? So if artificial intelligence or technology strategies can eliminate those positions, they're perfectly happy with that. The employees are perfectly happy with that. But do I believe that all of the jobs are going to go away because of AI? No, I've used AI, and really what artificial intelligence does is it collects information that's already out there. So I'll give an example. With a job description, artificial intelligence, ChatGPT, quite honestly, will, if you say, hey, give me a job description for a programmer analyst, they will give you a job description for a programmer analyst. So you don't need a person to write that up anymore, even a press release. What you need is someone, because remember, we created, individuals, human beings created the artificial intelligence. They're just, it's like recirculating the air. But what I've seen is the major value of artificial intelligence is that it really helps with collapsing the speed in which that a template can happen. You don't have to spend hours creating a template, right? So my husband gave me a stat that he was doing some research on artificial intelligence, and it was the amount of time that it took a lawyer or a group of lawyers to analyze a case versus AI. And it took about 48 hours for the lawyers team, the human lawyers, to do it. And it took it was under a minute for AI to analyze it. Now, what I've seen is you still need an expert to review what are the output of what artificial intelligence does, right? You need someone with the experience, because it would be just like a 5-year-old repeating whatever they heard. So they're going to say, oh, we're looking for keywords, and they're going to give you everything that was out there, but it's going to be with a structure and a system. So I do like that about it, but beware that in terms of you still need someone with a brain to analyze, because they'll use words that, because it's old stuff, right? And if you think about it as it relates to like diversity, equity, inclusion, they are using words that may not be politically correct, things that that only a person that has the skill could really analyze and make sure that it's really clear. And I think the other thing I want to really share of having, and that's why I wanted two sides of the business, to make sure that assessing, we probably have business owners for the most part, or here are people considering transitioning from that employee to that entrepreneur. And I think one of the major services that I provide is that assessment, assessing who you are. I'm Myers-Briggs certified, Career Direct, also DISC, and each one of those tools have a place. And I'm going to say, really, as that entrepreneur, just really seeing, or that individual, not that entrepreneur, but realize who you are, right? Taking that detailed, one of my favorite tools is the Career Direct assessment, which gives a 24-page, very detailed assessment of who you are, right? Just like most of us know more about our phones than we do ourselves, right? So it would be just like if you went to a doctor and they say, oh, Dr. Kelly, here's your prescription. But the doctor did not do any labs. The doctor did not ask you what your symptoms were. The doctor did not ask you about your family history, but they have solutions and answers. Doctors don't work that way. right? So I look at individuals and they pick their careers not really assessing who they are. So one takeaway that I have for you is make sure, like, it's, the end of the calendar year is the perfect time. We have some time to really, some spaces that you can reflect, right? I would recommend getting an assessment, but even creating time to assess what's my personality. Am I more of an introvert, an extrovert? Do I like to work outside? Do I prefer to work inside? Do I prefer to be around people? And what are my interests, right? Because most of the time, and on the other side of human resources, where I've probably terminated over 100 people, laid off over 100 people. I've also supervised over 100 people, so I know people. What happens on the other side in terms of terminations and layoffs, people are not working in their design. They haven't taken the time to really live a life by design as opposed to default. So looking at your personality, because if you have to do something 8 to 10 hours every day, and it's something that you are not passionate about or not equipped to do, it does show. A lot of people think that, oh, I'll just show up and keep doing what I'm doing. It's really not the best, as opposed to when someone's working in their design, in their personality, interests, skills, and values, the organization wins and they win. You don't have to refuel yourself, because you're being refueled based on the assignment that you are doing. But most of us, I can ask a 10-year-old in North Carolina, a 10-year-old in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, a 10-year-old in Singapore, in London, England, what do you want to be when you grow up? They're going to tell you what they've seen. They're not going to, you can't really weigh in on something that you've never been exposed to. So a large part of my practice is also working with organizations that are looking to really pour into, whether it's union members, students, to find out who they are. The greatest added value is that gift of an assessment, figuring out who that person who that person is, so they can develop a plan on next steps. I mentioned earlier that there are about 33,000 occupations, right? Most people know doctor, nurse, news person, right? But is there something, forensic pathologist, right? There's so many even if, let's say, somebody was interested in fashion, right? There are other occupations besides what we think of being a model or being a designer. There's pattern makers, right? Like if you like working by yourself and you're very detailed, that may be a perfect occupation, right? So again, just knowing, if you're really lucky enough to know what you want to do, there's probably people that are around you that don't know what they want to do. So it's really making sure that creating that space for them. And for those of you that are parents of I would say high school students, 14-year-olds, ninth graders to college students, this is the perfect time for them to really get an assessment so you can help them. I know, one thing on whether someone is Black, white, Hispanic, Asian, Indian. We all want our children to do better than we did, right? So, and for some people, they might think that is, oh, they just need to go to college. But what I've seen also is there is a bias in terms of everybody, I don't believe, is meant to go to college. And there's a bias of how much money is really being made if you are skilled in other areas. I remember one of my roles was HR director for the city agency that was responsible for all of the city's vehicles fleet management. Just about 20 years ago, we had a internship program where we would partner with some of the trade schools, and the students would come, instead of shop, come work at one of our 20 locations. It was about 6,000 vehicles that the organization was responsible for. And as the HR director, I interacted a lot with the parents. And even though their students were, their children, their sons and their daughters were interested and skilled, not all of them, because that's a great time to expose. Because if they're like, oh, I don't like this, that's good that you can eliminate that, right? But if they are, a lot of times it was the parents' biases that would keep them away from a career as an automotive maintenance technician. And I'm going to tell you now, if you're working for one of the luxury car makers of a Mercedes or a Lexus, you are going to make six figures as that skilled technician. It's not just the mechanic anymore. If you think about how the newer cars are built, they are now built like mini computers. They're synthesized computers. So you really do need diagnostic skills to actually take it to that next level. So I think instead of saying, oh, so-and-so went to this school or so-and-so went to that school. Now, if you know you want to be a person where there's a degree required, if you know you want to be a social worker or a lawyer, yes, you're going to have to go to college. But if you're not sure, or you've shown an interest and you're very good skill in whether the trades, there's a shortage of trades people right now in terms of your carpenters, right? Your pipe fitters, because we've kind of it's like glorified the college degree and all the debt. So, again, I am for college for if you know that you want that option and you know you're going to work in a white collar type of industry. But if you're not, then spend time to really assess that. And that's part of the services that I provide to make sure that people are working in their personality, interest, skills, and design, just like you want your company to do that. And by the way, one of the things that really picks up as well, the assessment, is if you're more entrepreneurial or if you are more of an employee. And again, one's not worse than the other. I, as a daughter of a entrepreneur and also immigrant, I think people really should have both, because as I said before, businesses are not in business to make sure you stay employed. Just this week, I had two people that are in my warm market space that were just laid off the Friday after Thanksgiving with no notice. One was from Amazon, another person that was a research scientist in a healthcare. And you would think those are great firms, but they do what they want to do. Amazon, what I've observed, because I'm a nerd when it comes to workforce trends, career planning trends, some of our supermarkets right now have robots stocking shelves that I've seen, right, in the Philadelphia area. And that's where things are going, because again, just like the things I talked about in terms of being that business owner and the risk, employees get hurt on the job. Employees don't come to work. Robots, they don't get hurt. They don't try to sue you. So that's where things are going, but there's still so many opportunities for individuals to monetize what those skills are also, instead of saying, oh, there's not going to be any jobs. There's going to be jobs, but it's going to be different. The jobs or so it's a couple of ways of looking at that, right? If you're more designed to be an employee, yes, you're going to look at where. I remember LeBron James when he moved from Cleveland to Florida, and he says he's taking his talents to South Beach. What you're going to have to realize is, what talents do you have, and what talents are you going to pour into the marketplace to support yourself and your family, right? But again, that comes from that awareness and coming up with a plan to do that. So really just being able to take advantage of that and go to that next level. And I, like I said, it's doing it for you as that business owner, but first realizing, am I more of an employee or am I both? I really recommend that people, once you know what you bring to the table, you can decide who's going to pay you the most, and based on your design, are you comfortable? Because there is a risk. I mean, there's a risk with having a job too. I see people get too comfortable, and that's why when they get laid off or something or terminated, it just throws them off. But if you know, I'm really the best, these are the best skills I have in this area, and you are focused in that, you increase your chances of maximizing your potential, one, and maximizing your earnings. But if you don't really know, you're not going to have the confidence to work at it, and you're going to be in positions where you're going to be under earning what you can bring to the table. So again, another reason to just really assess, just like you would assess the value or the worth of your business. We individuals are the most valuable asset, right? So looking at that and knowing what you're going to bring to the marketplace, and almost that gap analysis. Okay, I want this, but I'm short here. It might be looking at that job description, looking at your business plan to say, hey, this is what I want to do. Where am I short? But really documenting that and coming up with a training or a resource plan. Okay, how are you going to get those? How are you going to get to that next step? Let's say somebody's really talented with repairing the most recent cars. They're more electronic based, but no one's giving them a chance. I would tell that person, oh, get a certification from the Automotive Service Excellence, or even in human resources. What I tell people that I mentor, if I had a choice between someone that had a master's degree in human resources versus someone that received their certification and didn't have a master's degree, I would select the person that got that had the certification, because, and I'll just use myself as an example. I had my master's degree in 2003. But I've always been certified as a senior professional human resources from SHRM. It's like a CPA before HR executives. So what happens is, in order to maintain that certification, I've had to take continuing education credits every 3 years, 60 credits every 3 years. So even though I've been certified since 1999, having newer certifications every year allows me to stay cutting edge on the field, as opposed to once you get your master's degree, it's like a depreciating asset, because nobody checks back to see if you're continuing your education. But when you have your certification, that really allows you to do that. So just in terms of the best way to get me, you can go to my website, gpscareerandbusinessstrategies.com. And my email address is carla@gpscareerandbusinessstrategies.com. You can reach me that way as well. And feel free to text me also at 215-802-0050. That's the best way to get me. Again, two buckets of services. It's if you are that business owner looking for HR strategy, HR partner, some feedback in that area, or if you are an organization seeking to support their students, their union members, in making sure they know who they are. Those are my superpowers, right? I know, just in terms of what part of my purpose, and one of my mentors has a quote that he uses, that your passion is your life's purpose seeking outward expression, right? And wherever I am, I know I'm called to help people in the areas of economic empowerment, and whether that's employee career planning or taking your business to the next level. I also partner with my husband in real estate investing as well. Again, maximizing our potential. So that's what I have for you today. I want to make sure that the reason that we're here is really to promote the scholarship. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below at BBXUSA. You can Cash App your donation there. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo US sponsors for November 2023, NC-100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina and Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, the Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Melanie Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Please remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm, and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this, because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Carolyn Wilson of Magnify Your Essence, and I am the Fearless Magnified Educator. I am a motivational speaker, an empowerment expert who educates, teaches, guides, empowers, motivates, and inspires women, men, and children of all ages. I help them to identify their life's purpose and how to break through their own barriers to overcome their number one culprit, fear. I'm the master of positive thinking and being able to strategically align your gifts and your talents with your purpose. My journey to finding your true you, and I want everyone else to find it as well. It's not about me, it's about you. So I've come to learn that to whom much is given, much is required. That's why we're here today. I am the creator of the Magnify Your Essence blog, the Women on the Move's Empowerment Network, the Power Hour Empowerment Series, the Beacons Light Women Retreat, and I host and sponsor the Philadelphia chapter of Survivors with Voices for Moving the Mass monthly series, including the Celebrating You Women's Conference.
We want to be leaders, right, in our community, and that's very important because I've come to learn that to whom much is given, much is required.
As a survivor of sexual child abuse and domestic violence, I am all too familiar with letting things hold you back, as that was once me, where I allowed fear to keep me from moving forward, but not anymore.
At the point to where I'm at now in my life, I'm free. And I want to help as many people as I can because this is such a wonderful feeling. I want others to be free as well.
So as long as you know that fear doesn't exist, then what's holding you back, right? That's how you can become a leader. That's how you can forgive.
I want to equip everyone with the tools that they need in order to break those barriers, press onward, and move mountains. But this is my passion and my purpose. Fear has no longer become a factor for me, and I want fear to no longer become a factor for you.
It's my time to live. It's my time to fly. It's my time.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face-to-face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Hi, I'm Carolyn Wilson of Magnify Your Essence, and I am the Fearless Magnified Educator. I am a motivational speaker, an empowerment expert who educates, teaches, guides, empowers, motivates, and inspires women, men, and children of all ages. I help them to identify their life's purpose and how to break through their own barriers to overcome their number one culprit, fear. I'm the master of positive thinking and being able to strategically align your gifts and your talents with your purpose. My journey to finding your true you, and I want everyone else to find it as well. It's not about me, it's about you. So I've come to learn that to whom much is given, much is required. That's why we're here today. I am the creator of the Magnify Your Essence blog, the Women on the Moves Empowerment Network, the Power Hour Empowerment Series, the Beacons Light Women Retreat, and I host and sponsor the Philadelphia chapter of Survivors with Voices for Moving Demands monthly series, including the Celebrating You Women's Conference. We want to be leaders, right, in our community, and that's very important because I've come to learn that to whom much is given, much is required. As a survivor of sexual child abuse and domestic violence, I am all too familiar with letting things hold you back, as that was once me, where I allowed fear to keep me from moving forward, but not anymore.
At the point to where I'm at now in my life, I'm free. And I want to help as many people as I can because this is such a wonderful feeling. I want others to be free as well.
So as long as you know that fear doesn't exist, then we're holding you back, right? That's how you can become a leader. That's how you can forgive.
I want to equip everyone with the tools that they need in order to break those barriers, press onwards, and move mountains. But this is my passion and my purpose. Fear has no longer become a factor for me, and I want fear to no longer become a factor for you.
It's my time to live. It's my time to fly. My time.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, On Trusso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Trusso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Trusso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Trusso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Trusso is both social and safe. We refer to Trusso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trusso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trusso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trusso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trusso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6. And then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting. And she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is faces that speak life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Marak Hicks, founder and CEO of Miracle Recruiting, LLC, and I'm your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Dr. Latanya L. Small. Dr. Latanya L. Small is the founder and CEO of LT Empowerment Incorporated, a consulting company with the mission of empowering women to live life with possibilities, power, and purpose. She offers facilitated learning and strategic development through customized services, workshops, coaching, and motivational speaking. LT Empowerment adds value to individuals by unpacking the root, reward, and relational impact of decisions and actions derived or planned experiences and transforms them into viable outcomes that render performance excellence and financial gains. As the CEO, Dr. Small has over 30 years of experience working with federal government, private, nonprofit organizations. She's developed, managed, facilitated, and evaluated leadership development programs, strategic planning, and organizational development for agencies that enabled her to be viewed as an expert. I introduce to you Dr. Latanya L. Small. Hi, Dr. Latanya.
Hello, and thank you so much for that warm welcome. I got to change that bio, I'm telling you.
No worries at all. And you have someone else speaking with you tonight, correct?
Yes, I do. I hope everyone is ready because we're going to have a fireside chat. I am bringing forth Miss Karen Johnson to the stage. There she is. Yes.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Good evening. All right, ladies, I will let you take it. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right, thank you. So hello, everyone, and hello, my sister. Hello, Karen. Hello, Karen.
Sister.
We are going to talk tonight. I want everyone to get ready because we're going to have, the fireside chat is just a conversation. It's a conversation, if you can imagine, at your dinner table or at, on your living room, that place where you just get that knowledge, those nuggets. And that's what we're going to talk about tonight. But tonight, we are going to talk about Black married women in business. Yes, this is the Black Business Network, and we're going to talk about some business things, but we want to empower and provide some strategies focusing on what? The Black married woman, you know? So I just want to set the stage. And Karen, I have some questions because, again, this is a fireside chat. I want you to introduce yourself and talk about who you are, where you're from, and your expertise. But the question that I want you to start with after you finish your introduction is, what does it mean to be a Black woman? Not married yet, a Black woman.
Ooh, okay. First of all, as I stated, I'm Karen Johnson. I am from Sugarlock, Mississippi. Most people would think that's spelled sugar and lock, but no, it's not. It's spelled Shuqualak. I graduated from Noxubee County High School in Macon, Mississippi. I currently work for the United States Air Force at the Pentagon here in DC. I am a career broadener, so I am being broadened in areas of my 25 years of working for the Air Force that I have not worked. And the program is doing just what it is entailed to do, because I am learning things that I did not know in my previous 25 years of working for the Air Force. What I like to do, who I am. First, I'm a child of God. I believe in everything I do, I have to give him reference and praise. And secondly, I love people. I love helping people. Anytime I can mentor people, motivate people, as my sister, empower people, then I like to do it. And that's who Karen is. I think your first question you gave me is, what it's like to be a Black woman? Whew, we don't think we got time for all of it.
I'm going to put back the head to get ready for this answer.
I'm like, I don't think we have enough time in the evening for me to just elaborate on what it takes to be a Black woman. But I'm going to start with me. So as you look in your cameras tonight, it takes a whole lot to be this, all of this right here. And when I say a whole lot, from the time I wake up in the morning to the time I go to bed at night, I have to know that I am a Black woman. So first of all, I think it starts with knowing who you are, and that's knowing you. Some may say, hey, when you go to an interview, they say, hey, what's your weaknesses and what's your strength? But I like to say as knowing yourself. So I'm Black and I am a woman. There are things I like. There are things that I do not like. But first and foremost, I realize that I am a Black woman, which means to me, I can't say what you may say, but that means to me that I got to kind of do a little bit more because I am a Black woman. So I just like to end it with there saying, first of all, being a Black woman is knowing who you are.
Love it. Love it. And I concur with that. I think that is so important that we do know who we are. That's one of my pet peeves in terms of knowing yourself and knowing who you are. And you spoke on, you talked about that and knowing who you are. I've heard in terms of some of the myths now it's not a myth, but sometimes as a Black woman, what does it mean to me? Sometimes you hear the word, you've got to be strong. And I understand that in terms of being strong and always making ourselves available, the strong Black woman. But sometimes when you really think about that, and again, we're going to get to the married and the business part. But sometimes when we think about being strong, that carries on a heavy weight. That carries on a heavy weight when we say we always got to be strong. We always got to present ourselves. And sometimes we just need to unpack that. What does that really mean? Yes, I would say without a doubt, the Black woman is a strong woman, a strong entity in herself. She can fry up the bacon, put it in a pan, and do everything else. We can multitask. We can do X, Y, and Z. That is not the problem. But sometimes when you think about the word being strong, much is given and much is required. And so to be strong, that takes on a lot. And we don't sometimes want to say, like, I'm overwhelmed. I was in a meeting yesterday to the audience when we were talking about certain things, and the word help, HELP, the word help is something that sometimes we don't address, that as a Black woman that we need help. We are fix it to everybody, but how are we helping ourselves? And it's okay to say, look, I am at my mental capacity today. I cannot do this anymore today. It's okay to take some time out. I always find, and I just got back from a nice Thanksgiving cruise vacation, and flying before the flight takes off, you always hear that in case of cabin pressure, make sure you put the mask on yourself before you help someone else. And I think as Black women, we want to help everybody. We want to help the village and everybody, but we have to make sure that we are helping ourselves. And asking for help. Help is not a bad word. Sometimes we can be overextended. And I think that is one thing in terms of our credibility as being versatile, as being out there. I think we need to kind of be mindful of, yes, we are strong, but sometimes that comes at a price. So what do you think about that in terms of, because sometimes as a Black woman, we are labeled very strong. And again, like I said, I'm not negating that, but that does come at a price. So what do you have to say about that, Karen? Just kind of chat about this.
So what do I have to say about being a strong Black woman? Is that what you're asking?
Yes.
So being a strong Black woman comes with a price. Like anything, you don't get to just have a title and not have worked or constantly have to work for that title. So being strong as a Black woman, we have 50 billion things that's going on in a day. And to be successful, I like to add successful on that. So to be a successful Black woman, it takes dedication, it takes resources, it takes a network, and it takes motivation, because doing 50 billion things at one time, that's work. That is work. Anything worth having takes work. So we can be, as you said, in the kitchen, frying the bacon, folding clothes, writing a paper, helping with homework, getting baths done, and we succeed at it all. So being a strong Black woman requires dedication. There's no time to be complaining. There is no time to be whining. You just got to get it done. And that's what we do.
That's what we do. So we've talked a little bit about, again, we talked about what is Black. Again, for tonight, we're talking about Black married women in business. So now I want to incorporate the part of being married. Because, as a Black woman, we do a lot of things. We multitask, and we don't really know how not to multitask. I don't know a Black woman out here that doesn't have a main job, a side hustle, and doing everything, But as a married woman, how does that show up? How does that show up in marriage? Marriage was the first institution, since we're both women of faith. Marriage was the first institution before, there was the church. It was marriage. And so how does, being a Black married woman, and I'm saying, and I'm going to use as the parameters, the context in today's society, because today's society, being married is different from what our foreparents and our parents were dealing with. So speak on being a Black married woman. And then we're going to jump, and I'm going to talk about a little singleness and married. But speak on that, about being a Black married woman.
Being a Black married woman, what can I say? When I think of married, I think of making anything right and righteous in everything daily, because marriage is a daily effort. When you get married, you should die to self daily. And to be Black married woman, it requires some dedication. It requires letting some things and some people go. And then to be doing the 50 things at the same time, it's just work. So when I say right and righteous, you got to know what's the right thing to do. When it's not the right thing to do, you got to make sure that as a married Black woman, and I'm not going to just we're focusing on Black, but as a married woman at the same time, you there's work. So if I had to say anything to any woman about what to do, is to make it right and die daily.
Yes, yes. I like what you said. And then again, this is the beauty of a fireside chat. I always tell people that you have to choose to be married.
Yes.
You have to get up every morning and make that decision, because the thing that you love could be the same thing that kind of pulls you apart. The thing that you loved about your spouse is the very same thing that you can have issues with. And so you have to understand, first of all, going back to our first thing about who you are.
Yes,
because there's some parallels of being a Black woman and being a Black married woman. And so I do believe that when you look at marriage, and it all depends on how your frame of reference, how are you framing it? Because as when you're looking in terms of marriage, because the two are coming, one are coming to two, well, two are coming to one, basically. Two are coming to one. And it's the same thing as we're going to move on in terms of business, because there's some parallels. Because if you are not sure of who you are as a single person before you become an entrepreneur, a business person, you see where I'm going? Before you say I do to the marriage and to your mate, there's going to be some conflict, because you have not done your research. You don't know who you are. Are you looking for something that's going to complement you? Are you looking for something that's going to complete you? Because it's two different things from complementing and complete.
And I think people get it confused. As you just said, some people get married to feel that, oh, I want somebody to be able to support me. Or some people get married to say, I want someone to make me happy. One of the things you have to already know in getting to know self is that you got to be able to take care of yourself with or without that spouse. Because you don't want it where someone is just supporting you. You want to support each other. And then that's part of getting to know who you are and what you need to do just for you before you can be able to add someone else into it. And then after that, you need to have that whole mindset that is not about you anymore. When you get married, every decision you make, everything you do, you have to think about someone else. And if you're not ready for that, then marriage is not for you.
Absolutely. Now we're going to see there was a method to always my madness. So we talked about the Black woman. We talked about the issues of being a married woman. Now jumping in that into the arena of a business, business, because there are some commonalities in there. And we've talked about that in terms of understanding who you are and being complete in your own self and dying and making sure that you are ready. Because before you even get married, you got to be ready for that, because it's going to be some great days and it's going to be some rainy days. There's going to be some hills and there's going to be some mountains. And you can't, the first time of adversity, the first time something doesn't work in your own business, when something doesn't go right, you can't say, I'm done. No. You've got to continue on. You've got to have that staying power. You have to say every day, as a Black married woman in business, this is my purpose. I am here to stay. Same thing you got to do in your marriage. And you got to have that communication, because you're not doing it. No. This conversation, what we're talking about, is a Black marriage. As a single person, I can do a lot of things by myself because I don't have that accountability to call and be like, is this okay? But as a married person, oh, you better check with your spouse. Maybe I'm doing it. What? So talk about what I wanted. My question now is going to, because I know that you do a lot of other things. You talked about what you do at work and some things, but you also do things outside. And that's still a business. That's still a business. That's still your purpose, your calling, however you want to categorize it. So tell me, as a Black married woman that is doing her thing, because I'm going to give you that. You're doing your thing.
Thank you.
I want to first talk about, what are your glows? Glows are those things that have worked extremely well, that you're so proud of, those accolades. What are the glows to being a Black married woman in business? What would you say in your calling, your purpose, whatever it is, whatever that business is? What are some glows that you have experienced that you can share some nuggets with?
If I had to mention one glow as a Black married businesswoman, it would be networking.
Mm-hmm.
I think in order to be successful in anything, you have got to have a circle of like-minded people and a circle of unlike-minded people.
Yes.
Because those unlike-minded people are going to give you that motivation and that energy you need to be able to do more than what you're doing.
Okay.
Those like-minded people are going to be able to say, hey, look, this is what I did when I needed a grant, or this is what I did when I needed a business plan, or this is what I did to be able to market my business. So they're going to give you the resources that you need to be able to work your business. But also, one of the positive pieces from that is you have got to know how to communicate. You guys have heard, hey, closed mouth does not get fed. You can't sit in a room or sit in a circle or sit at a table, as I like to say, and not ask for what you need, because people are trying to get the same thing you're trying to get. So being a Black woman, you've got to open your mouth and say what you need and be able to communicate it in a way that the person can understand. You know, word and communication is everything. You can say a whole lot, but if you're not communicating it correctly to the right person or right people, then you just wasted your time and their time. So if I had to talk about a gloat, then it would be the networking piece and how I can just connect people and just being resourceful.
I love it. Now, let me ask, and I respond similar to that in terms of a glow that I see as a Black married woman is in terms of the community. Again, the network and the support. That there, I have met several fabulous Black married women, businesswomen who have poured in, who have networked, who've developed a village. That we are not in competition. I'm gonna say that again.
There
That
you
we
go.
are not in competition. I'm gonna
Yes.
say that 3 times. We are not in competition because we understand our purpose.
Yes.
And so that community has been very great. And I now echo that has been a glow in that you are not out here by yourself, that there is a community that is saying, hey, I've done this and let me show you how you can do it too. So I'll echo that. Now, in terms of the glows, let's talk about those things with the grows. And the grows are those challenges that we see, like we still, in this field, this is a struggle. So
Yes.
what things are we still growing in as Black married women trying to do our business?
If I had to think of something that I'm still growing in this phase, I think it would probably be more of trust and trust in people. Not to say that there's just no trust, but I'm longing for that piece to be able to know who to trust, when to trust, and how to trust, because that is very, very important in your marriage, and that is very, very important in your business. You have got to know those people that no matter what you need, when you need it, or how you need it, that you have those that are in your hand that you can reach out to trust. And that would be one of the parts that I am still trying to build, that definite, I'll say, group of people for trust. And I have some that I can trust. Let me make sure I put that in there. But just to be able to just have that niche of trusting, then that's the part that I'm still learning and working on.
Wow, you said a lot there. One of the things in looking at growing, the grows that I see for Black women in business, one thing I will go to is the same thing that I said in marriage, the same thing that you love will be your same challenge. When we talk about the community and the support and the network, I still see that although that's a plus, sometimes we don't use that and leverage that to our advantage.
Exactly.
And I still see that there are certain things that we need to still grow in and build that community. For example, once you are assured of your purpose and your business, and this is what God has sent for you, I am not in competition with anybody else. There is enough, because you do empowerment, you do coaching, you do women's retreats and everything, and the same thing that I do. But there is enough room in the kingdom. There's enough room out there that we can both be successful. But sometimes I feel like we don't understand that. And when I have some resources, or when I know there's a great opportunity, I feel like I'm in competition with Miss Karen Johnson, so I'm not going to share that. I'm going to hold that. So I feel that I can move up. And I do believe that the person who wins, and I've said it before, the person who wins in life and in business is the person who gives.
That's right.
And I see that as, again, an area of growing that we need to make sure that we are doing, making sure that we allow others to build our community and don't keep things so close hold. This is not Wakanda. You know, this is not Wakanda. We need to be open. I also see, and I want you to speak on that, I also see the importance of boundaries and time management. What do you think about that in terms of businesses, as we're working businesses, especially being, again, we're talking about married women in businesses. How do you build those boundaries? Because you got family, you got husbands, you got a community, you got community obligations. How do you work that in the business of being a Black married woman?
You have got to know the word no. You have got to know when to say no and how to say no. So it may be, for instance, you call me and say, hey, Karen, I need you to speak for me on Thursday night at 6:00. I'm knowing that Thursday night is date night with my spouse, or I'm knowing that Thursday night I have a paper that I'm trying to complete for this grant. As much as I would want to help my sister, I have to say no. But there's a key to that. You don't just say no. You also say, hey, sister, I have to tell you no at this time. But hey, what about next Thursday? I have a paper I'm trying to do, that I'm trying to get this grant for my business. My husband and I have already planned this date night. But hey, next Thursday, I got you. So you just don't constantly say no, but you follow no up with the time that you can be able to help your sister out in the future. So it's okay to say no, but it's knowing how to say no. So part of those boundaries is saying no, but also following up to be able to help that individual.
Yes. Now, do you see any? And I love that, because I think no is a complete sentence, and after no, you don't need really any explanation. And everyone in every language. How about this? Everyone in every language understands the word no.
Yes.
I can say it in different language, different tongues. No is its own complete sentence. What would you also say for women? Again, we're trying to give tidbits and nuggets for the community out there, particularly our Black married women who want to start their business and they may have some struggles. What would you say some of your own lessons learned as you have started up? Again, you've done a lot of things, even in the industry and outside the industry. What has been your lessons learned that we can deposit into others?
Find someone that already has a successful business that you're wanting to obtain. So if you're wanting to be a caterer, if you're wanting to open your coaching business, if you're wanting to do clothing, whatever it is that you're wanting to do, find that successful person that's already doing it and make sure you guys have some similarity. So if you're married, you don't want to find a single person that's doing that business. You want to find a married, preferably the Black person, that's doing it in an area where you're wanting to do that business, because they're going to be able to share resources, share do's and don'ts with you. You can't go to someone that has a business in a different area. They can share some resources with you, but to find someone in the same area where you're trying to plant your business is a great resource. At the same time, get a coach.
I was going to ask you about that.
Have someone to be able to show you how to make your money, how to save your money, how to market your money. You need all of that, because none of us, and I say it again, none of us, and I told you people learn better in threes. So none of us know it all. We all know something better than the other, or we've all experienced something that we can be able to help someone. So I don't care how you know how to make money, save money. If you haven't done it, specialize in it, you need some help. So get a coach to be able to help you with those aspects of your business.
I love that. I love that, because I believe in that. And even Oprah, when I think someone was interviewing Oprah, and when they were at their moments off camera, Oprah asked the person, "So how many coaches do you have?" It's not that did you have a coach, but how many?
Yes.
Because anything that's important to me, I have an advisor, a coach, a mentor that can provide guidance. And I would say that is, for me, that has been one of the strongest things that I would encourage. One of the lessons that I have learned is to, find someone who can know your strengths, know what you're excellent in, and know what things that, hey, that I don't have to be a jack of all trades. I just need to know enough to be dangerous and know who I can trust to help me out. And that's when we talk about, for the Black married woman, sometimes, again, going to that Kate Superwoman, or we got it all, we can do everything.
No. That's where, I always talk about, that's where that circle comes into that. You got to know your circle, and you need to have a combination of people in your circle to be able to help you, because you may be Superwoman. We are we are that. We're that. However, Superwoman needs some help sometimes.
Absolutely.
So you need to have it in there. One of the other pieces I'll say with starting your business or being a married Black businesswoman is to be flexible. Sometimes we can be our worst critic. Sometimes we can be the hardest on ourselves or whatever. But you got to know that, hey, look, you make mistakes, but you don't let the mistake make you. Count it a learning experience. And then once you learn from it, help someone else to know, because you're not the only one who's made that mistake. You won't be the only one who's going to make a mistake, but be able to learn from it and then help someone else. So flexibility can go a long way. You may start out wanting to be a coach for finances, and then in that process you realize, oh, I really can't do the finance piece, but I can be a resource for person to connect them to other people. So once again, it goes back to knowing yourself. So start with knowing yourself before you get married, and then you're adding on to it, and then you do that business, and success, I see it in the future.
And I love that. I love that. And I, also in going back to being a Black married woman in business, making sure that you tell your spouse your intentions.
Yes.
And sometimes, it may have come up to you while you're in your marriage, but you have that conversation, be like, hey, hon, I would like to start a business. What do you feel about that? Because there's going to be some impact in the family.
Yes.
And definitely one thing that we have all learned when you talk about money, is this a hobby? Because we're talking about businesses. We're not talking about hobbies. We're talking about things that's making you money, that's, whether it's a nonprofit or something like that, that's external. That can be traced through IRS. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about businesses. And so you want to make sure that you have talked to your spouse about that, so there won't be any commingling of roles and responsibilities. And it's okay to have the family on, like the family plan with your cell phones. It's okay to have, have your family. But sometimes, let's be honest, you might have to fire your family. Because they might not be helping in support of where your vision for your business is going. So definitely have those conversations so that when you start up, everything is clear.
Yes.
Everything is clear.
That goes back to when I mentioned communication. So that communication piece, after you've gotten to know yourself and then now you're married, you have got to communicate. You cannot assume that your partner, your spouse knows what you're doing, when you're going to do it, and how you're going to do it. You got to communicate. So if you know that, hey, I am starting this mechanic business, if you know that I'm starting this coaching business, then your spouse should know that as well, because two heads is better than one. And you don't know what that strength is that the other has unless you learn to communicate that, and then you find out. You may be good at putting that plan on paper, but the spouse may be better in carrying that plan out. So that's how you work together to build together. You know, it's all biblical. It's all in there. I got to put that piece in there. Yes. And so you have got to communicate that to each other. And then don't be afraid. You know, my nephew said all the time, he's a business owner, and he says, scared money don't make money. So you can't be scared to put money into something that you're learning to get, or you wanting to get money out of it, because it's a process. So you sow a seed, and then you wait and watch it grow. But you can't be afraid. You know, fear and blessings, they don't go together.
No.
So you just got to be able to communicate with your spouse, work together, make it happen.
I love it. I love it. I came up in terms of some lessons that I have learned, and I'm going to use the acronym PURSE, because as Black women, we know about the purses, right? We got our purses. Some of us are purse, fetish, that we, love different types of purses.
That's me.
But the PURSE, PURSE, stands for, the P is for purpose, in which we've said over and over. Understanding your purpose, your why. Why are you here? What is the business that you're trying to do? What is your calling? You see, the business is, I look at the business as my passion. That's my calling. Yes, it's going to have some ups and downs, but I do it because that's my gift. That's what that's my niche. That's the problem. And I will give you this extra nugget. Your business should be solving a problem. That's why you're in business. What problem are you solving? What problem are you solving that someone that needs that service? Because if you're not solving a problem or a need, why are you in existence? For example, Karen, you have started a prayer group, a prayer call, landing to a retreat. You've got other things going because it came out of a need.
There you go.
It came out of a need of a problem that needed to be addressed, and other people had that same similarities, that same problem, that same issue, and the community developed. You solved that need.
Yes.
And so I would say for Black women, married, unmarried, make sure that you understand your purpose and understanding what need are you solving. The U is for utilizing your voice. We talked about that. Your voice.
Yes.
Your voice and also your presence. How do you show up in the room? Are you angry? Do you how do you show up? Even when you are virtual, do you look good? Karen has already said when she came up, look, it took a lot. Look at this. Look at the package. We liked it. How do you show up? And check this out. You need to show up, intentionally and unintentionally. When you go to the grocery store, how are you showing up? Don't have that button on your head.
There you go.
Let me get these other three in. The R is for resources. There are plenty of resources out there for Black women, married women, resources. Use the web. There are plenty of resources that can help you. The S is for your self-care. Women, let's take care of ourselves.
Yes. Yes.
Self-care is a requirement. It's not an option. It's a requirement. And the E, have empathy.
Empathy.
Have compassion. That's how we can level up and be successful women. But you know what? I love it because my sister right here, Karen Johnson, love. Love. She is a married woman doing her thing, being successful in her business, and is sharing everything. She is utilizing her purse in this.
I love that. Thank you so much, ladies, for talking and for sharing this evening. So before I let you guys go, where can people find you both?
Karen, where can we
find me on Facebook, Lisa Karen Johnson. Look me up. I'm on there. You'll see all of it. Look, research it. Research me out. I leave you with the thing to say, hey, get to know yourself. Marriage is a beautiful thing, and business is constantly growing.
All right. I love
All
it.
right.
And you can find me. You can always email me at info@ltempowerment.com. I'm also on my website is ltempowerment.com. And you can always Facebook me and Facebook and IG, ltempowerment.com. You know, love to hear. We are both in the business of helping people get to the other side.
Awesome. Alrighty, ladies. Well, thank you so much again for taking the time to join us this evening. Genius is coming, and I'll see you both on the other side.
Thanks.
Thank you.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate. To donate to the scholarship or use the Cash App $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students who are interested can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. I also want to thank our BBX or Black Business Expo USA sponsors for November of 2023. Those sponsors are NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus Roche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, 5-Star BDM Media, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Marjorie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shania Global, Executive Women's Coach Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaugh, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a superconnector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common. You see the career opportunity. You feel it's yours. After all, you're well qualified, but you don't apply. You feel stuck and can't move forward in your career. I've learned as a 10-year career strategist, we must learn how to show up. To show up, we will rise up. We have an amazing resource on this planet, a resource with tremendous potential. That resource is us, women. Far too many of us, when we want to rise up and advance in our careers, we hit an invisible barrier. It's called the glass ceiling. And when we do make it through the glass ceiling, chances are we're more closely scrutinized than men. As women, we face more barriers to promotions in many organizations. However, I've discovered the biggest barrier, believe it or not, is ourselves. As women, we often hold ourselves back. We are not rising up and tapping into our full potential for 3 reasons. The first is a lack of confidence in our abilities. As women, we hold ourselves back when we make career decisions based on what-ifs. We listen to that little voice in our heads that says, what if I'm not good enough? What if I don't have what it takes? What if I fail? An article in the Harvard Business Review says, men will apply for a position when they meet only 60% of the requirements. Good for them. But what do? We will only apply if we feel we can meet 100% of the requirements. Instead of moving forward with confidence, we hold back. We let fear and doubt take over, even though we know we're well qualified. And the second reason is a lack of assertiveness. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? When we join a meeting, we often sit in the back or to the side. When we could assert ourselves, we don't. We shrink back. We let others interrupt us or say nothing when other people take our ideas. When we do speak up, we express ourselves with uncertainty, saying things such as, I'm not sure if this is relevant. I don't know if this is helpful. This may not be a good idea, but when you and I use words and phrases like these, we undermine our credibility. And the third reason, we don't build a support network. My friend, Kim, applied for a position. Her female supervisor felt she was more than qualified. But the supervisor would not give Kim a recommendation. The supervisor felt it would look too much like favoritism. To me, this just looked like one woman who would not reach back and help another woman. If we want to rise up, we must learn to support each other. We need to show up to rise up. Showing up means taking responsibility for your own career path. It was 2005, and I had a comfortable job as an analyst working for the US government, but I wanted more. A supervisor's position opened up, and I submitted my application. I tried to find out as much as I could about who was applying, what were my chances. I discovered that 2 men were applying for the same position. I also discovered that neither of these men had the qualifications that I had. But I was optimistic because one of the women on the interview panel told me that she would support me. So I walked into that interview room well prepared. I answered all their questions. I aced that interview. 3 days later, I was told I wasn't selected. Not only did they select the least qualified one, they selected someone who didn't even belong to the organization. I was shocked. I was hurt. I was angry. I thought, how could this be? It was like a slap in my face. I deserved that job. I thought, maybe I should just look for a job somewhere else. But I was in an exercise class, and it hit me. I'm not a quitter. I have never given up. I deserve this job. I'm good at what I do. At that moment, I realized that if I wanted to rise up, I needed to show up. We need to show up to rise up. Showing up means taking responsibility for your own career path. And then it happened. The man they hired quit. And the manager asked me, the more qualified one, to step into that position. I did. I showed up and I rose up in my career. Having worked with hundreds of women over the years, I know there are 3 steps we need to take to show up. The first is to build confidence. The second is to be assertive. The third is to build a support network. When we follow this 3-step process, we will show up to rise up. When we rise up and tap into our full potential, as women, you and I will contribute more to our organizations, more to our families, and more to our communities. When we show up to rise up, everyone wins. Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the Follow Brand podcast and TV series. I'm your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Welcome to an extraordinary presence at the Black Business Olympics, Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis. As the president, CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute and a decorated 22-year Army veteran, Dr. Lewis embodies leadership and empowerment. An acclaimed international TEDx speaker and best-selling author, she excels in guiding women to pinnacle career positions, particularly in executive roles. Her course, Crack the Career Code, offers comprehensive tools for women, including veterans transitioning into entrepreneurship. Dr. Lewis's commitment to globally recognizing and earning her the Prince George's Chamber of Commerce 2023 Visionary of the Year Award and the title of the most influential women empowerment coach from H.E. Denisa Gold. I think that's Gokovi. I'm not going to pronounce that. Her accolades include the Joe Mann's Black Wall Street Award and a spot on the 2022 Veteran Champions of the Year in Corporate America's list. Dedicated to accelerating women's success paths, Dr. Lewis's philosophy emphasizes embracing one's unique attributes for growth in the business world. Let's warmly welcome Dr. Madeline Lewis to the Black Business Olympics.
Well, hello, Grant McGaw.
How are you?
I'm doing very well. Thank you. Thank you for that great introduction.
Well, that's all you. That is your history. I loved your TEDx right before you came on live. It was beautiful. I'm going to get out of your way because we want to hear more from you. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Well, wow. I tell you what, all I can say is here we are again, another month. And we are just 1 month away from the end of the year. Now, you know, this is a major accomplishment and definitely something to be proud of and something to be proud that you are a part of, which is what I am. I am proud to be a part of the Black Business Olympics. I am also honored to have the opportunity to be on such a phenomenal platform as the Black Business Olympic, which is shown on the Black Business Network. You know, just saying that makes me proud, just to be able to say the Black Business Network, Black Business Olympics. Proud because I get to see and hear so many of our Black sisters and brothers sharing their expertise and providing so many resources. I mean, it's unbelievable. You have literally been watching and listening to the best of the best business owners, business leaders, thought leaders, and heads of corporations. I mean, these are people that have come together worldwide from all around the world, globally. So before getting started, I have to take a moment to thank Dr. Eric Kelly III for unselfishly bringing me and a host of others onto this phenomenal platform, for sharing this incredible vision with the world, and for creating what I consider to be a noteworthy occasion. Thank you, Dr. Kelly. Thank you for being a visionary. Thank you for encouraging and inspiring me and all the leaders who have appeared and have been heard, not only this week, but all the months past. You know, Dr. Kelly has produced what is being recognized as a one-of-a-kind platform, something not seen before anywhere. He is bringing us all into what will also be recognized as the greatest of all times. This platform, believe it or not, is changing the lives of a lot of people, businesses, and corporations worldwide. So let me tell you this. The timekeeper has sounded, and this platform is definitely being counted as a part of history. Dr. Kelly, thank you for letting me share in this vision. It is an honor and a privilege. Well, I know that you heard my introduction that was given by Grant McGaugh, but I just want to say hello to all the viewers. And again, I am Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And I help women navigate through some of the obstacles that they may face when trying to reach the top rung of the career ladder. I help them to focus on a positive and successful mindset. You know, earlier this week, when Dr. Kelly opened up, he talked about mindset, mind state, and mind shift. He stopped me in my tracks because I'm going to talk to you a little bit more about mindset, because I think those three things that he mentioned are very important. And the mindset, that's the one that I just love to focus on. So we're going to talk about having a successful mindset. You know, on the first day this week, as I listened again to Dr. Kelly opening up, and he talked about mindset, mind state, and mind shift, this was all to make you ask yourself the question, what impact are you going to make on people worldwide? I want you to think about this question. Think about how you will answer it. How you're going to answer it now, or how you're going to answer it in the future. Because this is all about believing in yourself. And believing in yourself is the cornerstone of any remarkable transformation. Success is not just about acquiring skills and knowledge. It's about embracing your worthiness and truly believing you deserve the successes you envision. Change starts from within. And I believe that's what Dr. Kelly was telling you when he talked about those three things: the mindset, the mind state, and the mind shift. You can do what all these individuals who have been on this platform this week, what they've done. Maybe not exactly what they did, or maybe not how they did it, but you can do what you set out to do if you believe in yourself. Mindset. So celebrate your achievements, no matter how big or how small. You know, I'm going to stop a little bit here because one of the things that happened to me during this month was that I received a huge award. It was when I got home, the box was sitting on my porch, and I thought, oh my goodness, what did I order now? And when I opened up the box, it was this huge award, beautiful gold award. And it was from H.E. Denisa Gagovi. And when I looked at it, I thought, oh my goodness, when I read the inscription on it, it was an honor to receive that from someone of such high esteem. It really was. But I'm telling you all of this, not because I'm trying to brag about the fact that I got the award. Awards are great. Love them. Love receiving them. Love being able to show that they represent my business, represent my work. Truly great. But here's the thing. It all comes from what's put out there, the mindset. Everything that you do, everything that you put forth, how you challenge yourself, those are the things that bring these things to you. So if your mindset is not right, then nothing is going to fall into place the way you may want it to. You know, as I talked about earlier, my journey or my story, when you hear my bio, it talks about the fact that I help women, I guide women up the ladder to success. And the reason I do that is because I know how they feel, as the saying goes. I know I have been there and I have done that. And this is why I have a passion for helping women in any way that I can, because I was blessed with mentors who saw my gifts and helped me to reach levels in the military and in my civilian career that few women sometimes reach, especially if you're a woman of color. When I realized that women were watching me, my progression, and they started coming to me for advice on a lot of things, such as reviewing their resumes, advice on what they should do to get to the next career move up that ladder, or, you know, to look at, help them in mock interviews. These were the things that told me you needed to do, that I needed to do something more to help. And that's why I work with women so passionately. I also noticed that there were not many women helping each other to move up the ladder. They either would not take the time or had the willingness to share their knowledge with other women behind them on the journey to success. Even doing research, I had women to tell me that the reason why they didn't feel they should pull too many women up the career ladder is because they didn't want to seem like they were being biased toward women. that's a poor excuse. And so seeing and hearing these things, I knew that I had found my purpose. This is what inspired me to start my business, a business that would provide the guidance, the coaching, the personal and professional development to the women who wanted and needed to advance in their careers or even to start a business. It's given me the vision also. Actually, this platform helped with that too. Gave me the vision to start the Show Up to Rise Up Women's Network, where women can get the resources they need to move forward and succeed. When you're on a platform such as this, the Black Business Olympics, the Black Business Network, where you see all these individuals coming forth and just pouring out, pouring in to others with their expertise, their talents, their gifts, then it makes you want to do the same thing. So if you're sitting out there in the audience and you're listening to them and you're saying to yourself, oh, it was probably easy for them. No, it wasn't always easy. Being on this platform has been an inspiration. Just think, if you were listening in this week, so far, you would have gotten information on grants. You would have gotten information on going from being an employee to a CEO. Do you know how to make that transition? You would have learned how to, or you would have gotten information on how to make the LinkedIn platform your resource to grow your business. Do you have a LinkedIn platform? Is it up to date? That was one of the things that the lady talked about who was talking about that. And I mean, the information she gave on that in the time that she was on this platform, even some of it I did not know. I was taking notes. So if you come before the Black Business Olympics to sit down to hear what these experts, these thought leaders, these business owners, these corporations are saying to you, and you don't have a pencil and a pad to take notes, you're losing out on some valuable information. I mean, this information was provided by individuals, again, who have been there, who have faced the obstacles, and who have made it, and now they want to share their success with you. You know, one of the reasons many people struggle to become successful is because they don't have a clear vision of what they want to accomplish. They may have a vague worldly view of the benefits they think they should gain, you know, the usual, like the more money or a bigger house, a fancy car, but they have no idea what it will take or how they will achieve these things. Something that Dr. Kelly also said earlier in his opening this week when he was talking about the three things: the mindset, the mind state, and the mind shift. As you know, history offers us many examples of people and organizations that had quick success, and they made money in the short term, but they could not sustain that success. It's sort of like, I guess, some of the businesses that had to close down because of during the pandemic. Why? Because they didn't have a plan B. They didn't know how to pivot. And so some of them were left having to shut their doors. More often than not, they failed to sustain their success because they did not make, like I said, a commitment to excellence. That's what it would have taken. They were willing to take shortcuts, and those shortcuts a lot of times proved to be their undoing. And in a lot of cases, that's why they may have had to close down. Developing a reputation for excellence is the best insurance for long-term wealth and success. And then again, You have those who eventually lose interest when they don't see much progress. You know, those people that they want it right now. Or in some cases, they see there's real work involved. So, you know, they don't want to do that. Don't have the patience, don't have the time. The problem may not be that they're incapable of reaching the level of success they desire, but rather that they do not have a clear enough vision of what they want to accomplish. Because a vision will help you to overcome obstacles in the way, and it helps you to hold on when times are tough. A vision that is well defined will help you to focus and create a purpose that becomes your measurement for your success. And if you were watching this week with all the information that you received, this would have been a perfect time for you to create that vision, put that idea maybe down on paper so that you could start to implement it. You know, how you want to succeed may or will, I should say, take a lot of implementation. You can't just sit and watch it. You can't just think that it's going to come by osmosis or it's going to fall from the sky. That's not what's going to happen. You're going to have to do something. You're going to have to take action. And a vision will make you ask yourself, where am I now and who do I want to be? So you have to have that vision to even get started. That's how this Black Business Olympics got started. That's how the Black Business Network got started, from a vision. Every dream and every aspiration starts with a vision. A vision has to include who you want to be, because it's important to know clearly who you are right now to know who you want to become. This includes your habits, your attitudes, and your points of view. If you are unclear about yourself, you will be unclear about your future. Too often we let obstacles discourage us from chasing our goals that will lead us to success. Something I want you to remember, and that is obstacles are simply stepping stones toward your greatness. So don't let them shatter your dreams. Don't let anyone shatter your dreams, or anything shatter your dreams of reaching success. You know, people form their own concepts of what success is about in many ways. In an ideal world, we would all arrive at our definitions of success based on a clear understanding of ourselves as individuals and what it is that we want to get out of the many years that we will spend in the workplace or in the business world. You know, but the truth of the matter is that many of us find it very difficult to disentangle our own personal needs, motives, and values from the messages that we receive from other people about what we ought to want and what kind of success we should be seeking. As it turns out, for these people, the essential but missing ingredient in their planning is self-insight. They made their plans, they may have pursued their goals, but they never really had a good idea or a solid understanding of how their plans and goals fit their own personal objectives. They just assumed that they were doing the right things, but all the while they never realized until it was too late that they were working with someone else's concept of success and not their own. You know, you will often find that success means different things to different people. Yet we often talk about and think about success as though we all have the same concept of what a successful individual is. So, okay, what is success? To me, it's simple. Success means making the difference that only you can make. So, what do you think that difference is for you? It means being appreciated and rewarded for being your true self each day. It means doing work that reflects your unique interests, your talents, your values, and your gifts. With true success, the line between who you are and what you do disappears. Yes, success is scary because it involves change. Success can be intimidating and hard to handle. Success also involves more challenges and responsibilities, and that is definitely threatening, which is why many people fear success. Here's what people fear more than success, and that is judgment from others. And the sad part is that this judgment is what stops most of us from doing anything meaningful with our lives. We would rather play it safe than to risk making a mistake and maybe embarrassing ourselves. It's a fact that success isn't always a straight path, but it can be a challenging and thrilling adventure. One thing I want you to remember, most of us do not start out successful. Success is an experiment that comes with plenty of trial and error. It's built as you learn from mistakes along your path to personal and professional development. You have to take your experiences, both good and bad, and use them to your advantage. And if you do this, you will find levels of success you never thought possible. You don't want to look back on your life 5 or 10 years from now and regret not having pursued your dream of success. Especially since you have this platform with all these resources that you can use to put together a plan, to put together an idea, to keep creating, and to, most importantly, to implement. I mean, a lot of these individuals that have come on this week, they have given you a definite roadmap. All you have to do is start following it. You know, like the yellow brick road, just start following it. If you don't, guess what? You're never going to get where you're trying to go. And the thing about that is that you will regret it. And the pain of regret will be much stronger than the temporary discomfort of stepping out of your comfort zone. Success is wonderful. It's a wonderful thing. We all feel great when we work at something and get the results we wanted. But here's the thing. Sometimes we succeed at producing our intended results, and sometimes we may fail. And that, I have to tell you, that's a fact of life for all of us. The problem is the reward for success is usually tangible, while the value of failure can be much harder to appreciate. But life is about learning what works and what doesn't. In the learning process, success and failure have equal value if we learn from them. All the individuals you saw this week, they gave you pointers and tips for succeeding. That's what this is all about. They offered you options. They gave you resources that you probably did not even know about in some cases. And as I said, they showed you a roadmap to help you to get to where you're trying to go. They literally poured out their soul to you for free. Did I say free? Yeah, it was free. You didn't have to pay anything. Of course, we do want you to donate to the kids, though. Don't get it twisted. But you also have to be mindful. And I want you to remember this. Do not link your personal worth to the results you produce. And that you are a person, not an accomplishment. So never allow someone else's opinion of you, that judgment thing, to shape your view of yourself or deter you from your goals. And here's another important thing to remember. If you wait until you know you're going to succeed at something before you try, you can spend your entire life waiting. The real recipe to success is not to wait until you have mastery before you step out of your comfort zone and pursue a stretched challenge, because know this, it's in the pursuit that you build the mastery. Now, we all have seen and probably know many individuals who have achieved great personal success, but have never realized true inward fulfillment. Why? Because they're living the dream that someone else had for them and not their own. They're living up to the expectations and goals that others set for them rather than the ones they set for themselves. This platform is to help you set your own dreams and goals, not someone else's. That's what the information you're receiving will do for you. That's if you let it. With all that said, I'm going to give you another secret to success, and that is to never stop learning. Obtaining knowledge is a continuous journey. The best leaders know they're never in a place where they wouldn't benefit from the insights of others who have attained success. So I just want to say, before I wrap up, is that you have to have the right mindset. You have to, like Dr. Kelly said, it's the three things all together: the mindset, the mind state, and the mind shift. With this platform, you're able to be in the environment of all three of those things. But the bottom line is, what you get from this platform, you have to implement if you want to see anything come to fruition. Because if you don't implement it, if you don't take action, if you just sit here every month, for those 7 days, and don't apply anything, don't take action with anything that has been said, something can help you from this platform. Someone on this platform you can reach out to, and they will be able to help you to expand your idea, maybe to even create an idea. So get off the fence. This platform is to get you off the fence. Let it do what it's meant to do. Let it do what Dr. Kelly has put it in place to do. because we all know nothing is ever 100% guaranteed. So if at any time you make the wrong choice, realize that you are human and it is a part of life. But continue to maintain your integrity by owning up to the decision you make, no matter the outcome. My ladies out there, you know I always have a special message to you. And that is, when we as women get into the habit of my three things, being confident, being assertive, and making sure that you build that support network, I know we will rise up and tap into our full potential, because women are one of the greatest resources on this planet. I am Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute, and I thank you so much for letting me share this phenomenal platform tonight.
Oh, man, thank you. That was a great shout out. That's the applause all over the world. I want to thank you for being here tonight and telling about the value of the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics and the value that you're doing for Black women. Thank you so much. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely.
Wonderful work, wonderful work. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. That's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.